Sephora is everywhere you are. So when mom's birthday...
It's a couple minutes early, I guess I can start. And here's the infinite repeating OBS panel. Not very used to using OBS. Mostly use Bandicam to record my footage, but I kind of have to use it as an encoder for streaming, apparently. So, alright. Let's get into it. Alright, so today we're going to be going through Omori, starting from the beginning, and we're going to be doing it with, the most try-hard way imaginable. And I think I just screwed up the headphones, of course. Let me check if the audio's still working. There we go. My headphones are like broken, sort of, at the base. So I have to fold it in this one specific way. And it's really annoying, because otherwise it doesn't play in both ears. Okay. But yeah, basically doing no weapon upgrades, no healing items or anything like that, no charms. I'm only allowed to kill 3 non-mandatory enemies or so per area, so I'm not level grinding. Yeah, but I got to Space Ex-Husband, or not Space Ex-Boyfriend. I beat him, but it's kind of hard to be witty with just text and talking to myself. It's kind of hard to script. So, yeah, not the best content in the world, but, I thought I might as well try my hand at streaming for once. Might get better content if people are chatting and I have someone to actually talk to. Thank you. I think... So, we're not going to be doing the sunny route because all the real world fights are like either scripted or if you lose it doesn't matter. You still go on anyway. So we're going to be doing the Omori route, going up to Perfect Heart and seeing if we can beat her. And after a few hours of this challenge, we're gonna go do some Spookies Jumpscare Mansion, like the endless mode, and see how far we can get there. I just died yesterday on a run that was like over room 700 or so because I AFK'd without pausing and the taker, he took me. I got taken by the taker. Alright. Let's get through this slog of an intro. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be lagging like this the whole game. Okay. Laptop. I'll turn the volume up a bit. Just gonna stare at my screen. Oh, I do not like that lag. There. Yep. Today I spent time in white space. Everything was okay. Today I visited my friends. Everything was okay. Today I visited my friends. Everything was okay. Yeah, I don't care. Been doing this for 4 years, bro. Get a hobby. Oh, you do have a hobby. Like every edgy 14-year-old. Alright. The mule. Yes, I am waiting for something to happen. That's what I'm waiting for to That's what I'm waiting to happen for. Okay, let's pick this up. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I forgot too. I left to go, like, make my bed. And I left it open without pausing. And as soon as I saw the little cat pop-up window, I knew it was over. It was not fun. Yeah, hello. Hello there. Hi, Omori. No, I'm not doing that voice. We were hoping that you'd come by soon. Want to play cards with us? We were just about to start another game. Yeah, only because you kicked it over. Okay. You know, actually, I don't care enough about any of this. I'm just skipping through all of it. Yeah, I don't care. I've played through this like 20 times. Here's your stuffed toy that you're gonna be smacking people with for the rest of the game. I literally have it in my hand. Just take it. Take it. Yep, come on. Okay, I'm gonna change the settings on this actually, because this delay is kind of annoying me. I really should have done this earlier. Oh, what is wrong with me? Ugh. Okay, I don't care. And none of this is what I'm looking for. No, never mind. Okay, let's go. Come on. Yes, I can. I'm just gonna do an Omori only run. Ah, fine. Whatever. Come on, let's go. I hate spamming Z and X and then ending up saying no to whoever's talking. It's like talking to that one owl in Ocarina of Time, where you keep trying to spam A and B and then you end up saying, oh yeah, I want to hear that whole spiel you said again. Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted. No one say a word about this. Time for my least favorite part of the game. This whole unskippable dialogue, forced hide-and-seek nonsense. Alright. Hello, Mari. Oh, I do not like how it's lagging in some of those parts. Makes me slightly worried for how this is going to turn out. Man, the game does not like when I'm streaming, apparently. You're both being whiny. Have no character depth. You should stop existing now. Can we get to the actual game, please? I'm gonna have like one viewer after this whole thing is done before we actually start playing. Wow, look at all these wonderful fake photos that I'm not gonna look at a single one. You massacred these memories by removing Orange Joe. You have removed their very essence of life. That's where he started to go wrong when he made Headspace, is removing Orange Joe and turning him into some random NPC in Orange Oasis. The Orange Joe is the very lifeblood of the universe. Removing that from any scenario is just going to cause rot from the inside. That's why Kel is so happy. That's how he moved on so quickly. He's purely powered by Orange Joe and positivity. At least that's like the fanon description of him. Okay, finally. Movement. Yeah, stay. Yeah, I move 2 inches and you start getting annoyed at me. Yes, I can. If this was a good game. Yeah, we went on a whole adventure. sure to save Basil the last time this happened. Wonder what's gonna happen this time. Exactly. If he didn't remove Orange Joe from his dreams after it already happened, none of this would be happening. It would just fix something that already happened back in time. Just having Orange Joe in his fake memories. What? No, that's not what I meant to press. I know how to play hide and seek. I don't need a 12-hour tutorial on how to play hide and seek. I wonder who's gonna get the shortest straw. I wonder how this happens every single time. Or how you didn't immediately realize that you got the short straw. This lag is not helping me skip through dialogue. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, I have to... I thought I was supposed to be seeking already. I haven't played this game in a while, which is probably not good, considering I'm trying to do a challenge run. I wonder where Kel is. I wonder what masterful place he has decided to conceal himself in. What's that noise I keep hearing? It sounds like a mix between a train whistle and a basketball smacking the ceiling. Must have been the wind. It doesn't keep lagging like this the whole time. Hello, emo slime. None of these people picked an actually good hiding spot. Fictional kids and it's like scripted to be easy, but like you'd think they'd find like slightly better places to hide. I don't know, underneath this bench, behind the no boss zone. I don't know, under the picnic blanket. Well, no one would definitely see just a random lump under this checkered blanket. Hello, discount Maverick. Why is Mikhail a monkey in white space, headspace though? Sunny, do you have something to tell us? forgot about the... Oh, okay, he's not gonna do the whole alphabet. Do you have something to tell us, Sonny? Like, have you been going on certain websites and, you know, echo chambering yourself with really bad opinions? I mean, probably. Said they had bad hiding places, but now I don't know where anyone is. You guys even playing? Oh, there you are. Now we can get past this garbage part of the game. Found everyone. Combat, finally. I wonder how this obvious gap in the group of people here isn't immediately noticed. Just, we're gonna count each person individually. Oh, something seems off. There's someone missing here. And there's just a blinking in and out outline, red arrows, and a sloppily drawn marker circle around where Basil's supposed to be. Where's Basil? Oh, I wonder where Basil is, even though we've probably gone around this rigmarole 5,000 times in the last 4 years. And the tree just peels off like a sticker. Like this is Paper Mario or something. Oh no, this is such a hard enemy. Whatever will I do? 3 turns. I think OMORI's fine with this. He is fine with Basil getting crushed to death or something. He's died worse than ways. Don't you have to find the person first in order to body slam them? But you already have to fill out the prerequisites of hide and seek to hide, seek, and body slam. Finally, combat. Okay, so this and this, we're not going to be touching these ever. Like, not going to be using healing items, not going to be using any emotion changes or any debuffs. First time I played OMORI, the scene really freaked me out for some reason. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's kind of catchy. It's not my favorite, but and I guess if it's sudden and you're not expecting it, it could freak you out a bit. But we can use skills, which is very important. So that's gonna carry us throughout this whole run. It doesn't really matter what we do here because we win anyway. But what kind of laugh is that? I thought you were some big and intimidating. You start laughing like weh. I'm gonna think of, like, I don't know, Hotel Transylvania Dracula or something. Like, you're not scary, bro. I think the real issue with not being able to use items will be not having juice. We'll have to use either like Hero or Kel's Juice Me to get it back. It's gonna make managing it pretty difficult. Now, while I'm not going to be using weapons other than the starter ones, I am allowed to pick them up to get the skills from it. Like the one in the junkyard that gives Hero snack time. Like, the pop-up window is basically impossible without it. I had to change it from the original rules because of that when I first attempted this, which is almost over a year ago now. It's kind of been dragging my feet on this a little too long. Dude, if you got a rematch, you would die. You don't want to do that, buddy. Omori's off people for less. Yeah, not getting my juice back is probably gonna be the worst part of this, because I can heal with Hero just fine. But managing my juice, especially being like low level for each area, is gonna be a nightmare. But being able to get skills from picking up weapons, like the coconut, the baking pan and teapot, those are gonna help a lot. Yeah, let's go. Put the sticker tree back up. It doesn't make any sense. Also, if this is just like a 2D sticker, then how did they not see him when they were walking in? Because they would be able to see him from the side. They would just see this big purple rhino man. And just, oh, that's fine. The guy we specifically banned from being here is just hiding behind a tree. Hello, Among Us, man. Oh wait, no, I can't do any of this. Yeah, I'm gonna be a window shopper forever, dude. Until I get that awesome pool noodle you've got. Most OP item in the game, pool noodle. How do you not know what those are? But you live in this place, Kel. Like, do you not go anywhere outside of the stump? Like, just stay within a 10-foot radius of Omori at all times? Oh, something else I thought of. When we're like killing 3 non-mandatory enemies per area, we should probably make them angry so we get more experience. Because, you're definitely gonna need some levels, but the issue is I gotta keep everyone alive until it's dead, so that everyone gets to level up. Otherwise, you're gonna be at a severe disadvantage, and that's gonna pile up over multiple bosses. You're happy? No. You're gonna be angry now. I don't care about the direction this intro is supposed to go. I'm surprised they didn't just make him immune to being other emotions or something. To, like, force it to be happy the whole thing. I don't know, I mean, I beat Space Ex-Boyfriend doing it. The biggest roadblock before that was the pop-up window. I mean, I think it scales with each area, but it's not going to be very much. It was like level 7 or so when I reached him. But it's going to be enough that, like, we might be able to survive. But then again, that's just barely. Like, I tried doing this with only required enemies, but that turned out to be, like, actually impossible. So I've had to revise this challenge several times because it was, like, downright impossible. I've seen other people do it with, like, a bit, like, 1 or 2 levels below that, but the thing, I was going to, like, just record this on my own, but it's hard to just, like, make up stuff on the spot, and especially since I wanted to use my voice, and just hearing it on its own and trying to compile it with no actual, like, dialogue just wasn't easy. Okay, so I can only kill 3 non-mandatory enemies per area, because I was going to do no leveling, except that turned out to be, like, actually impossible when I got to Space Ex-Boyfriend. So I adjusted the rules a little bit. I wonder, would Otherworld and the Junkyard be considered separate areas, or should I be, like, extra scrutinizing in, like, only, like, the entirety of, say, what is it called? Deeper Well, or Deep Well? Like, can only kill 3 enemies in the entirety of Deeper Well, including, like, the Last Resort, and... I mean, there's not much point of doing a challenge if it's literally impossible. But then again, people have started challenges and then found out they were impossible, but still posted it. Hello there, King Babam. Thankfully, this whole intro is free, but basically as soon as we get to Otherworld, the lack of leveling is going to start showing. But I wanted to ask whether, like, separating Otherworld and the junkyard would be splitting hairs, because, like, I don't want people thinking, oh, you actually did 6 in this area and challenge invalid. I don't really care. It's not like this whole thing isn't silly anyway. Oh, yeah, follow-up attacks are also going to carry us through this, especially Hero, like, healing and giving us back a little bit of juice. That is going to help. It'll give us extra damage per turn, and the release energy can help. We're almost out of the intro room, thank goodness. Can you guys hear everything okay, by the way? The game and everything? Release energy. Power of friendship. Friendship is magic. In this world, friendship is violence. Use the power of friendship to beat you to death. Crap, I just realized I should have made him angry. Oh well. Finally. I know I keep repeating myself. I mean, I love this game, but not being able to skip this intro, like, annoys me every time. Like, when I first played the game, I really liked the intro. Like, I had no clue there was even a real world or anything. I thought this was just, like, how the game went. It was like some fantasy Zelda sort of thing. I can't even play this game anymore with the same sort of feeling I did at first. I mean, for obvious reasons, but I think I've changed since I first played it. I just don't feel the same. Once we get out of this intro, I can stop, like, pausing every 5 seconds I'm talking, trying to think, because we'll actually have something to talk about. I should have just started a save, like, after the first real world section here, so we could just jump into it. Remember to wipe your feet when you come in. Like, they're literally wearing they're wearing no shoes. Omori only has socks on. Like, oh, I just realized they're like walking on the bare ground with just their feet all the time. Imagine all the thorns and stuff they would be stepping on in Firefly Forest. Well, I guess Sunny doesn't really think of that because it's a dream and whatnot. He's sure able to compose an entire soundtrack in his head and have all sorts of Pokemon I'm just gonna stop rambling. I don't even know what the next words I'm going to say are. There. Done. Definitely did not need the black outlines. About it. Only want to see my photo album. Oh no, there's a little photo drop in there. Uh-oh. Wonder what it is. That's strange. The photo must have been loose. What is this? Did I take this photo? Something about it seems so familiar. Well, uh-oh, the cute child-friendly game is actually scary? Oh no, I never would have guessed. With the psychological horror tag on Steam. Well, yeah. And we're out. Just a bit more hand-holdy intro to go. Oh my gosh, guys, they're sitting within 5 feet of each other. They must be gay. Look, they're holding hands and they've got pictures scattered all over the floor. They're definitely not just dealing with the immense lifetime trauma that most adults never go through. Alright. What should we name this guy that we're not even going to be playing as for very long? Should we keep it as Sunny? Or should I try to name him something humorous? Yeah, I'm gonna name him Try Hard. What? Oh, I typed an empty space. Forgot about that. There we go. No friends, no real life. Just gotta grind out that epic gamer skill. Because that's definitely what matters in life. Don't care what my mom has to say to me. Can't even leave the room. Hey, tryhard, it's Mommy. I'm still in the city setting things up for our new home. Did you finish packing yet? Why do I sound like an 80-year-old woman? More of us are going to be at our house in a few days, so I left a list of things for you to do before they arrive. Well, so sorry. Mommy messed up. I forgot that to tell the electric company that we need a few extra days before we're ready to move. So the lights might cut out sometime tonight. You know, I didn't bother to pay the electricity, sorry. So you're gonna have to eat some, you know, unmicrowaved steak in the unrefrigerated fridge. No, you haven't talked to anyone in a while, you know, like 4 years. Haven't even said a word to me either. You haven't even said a word to yourself. I know, I've placed a nanny cam in your room. Yeah. But you might want to say goodbye to your old friends before we leave. Nah. Kel, who is that? I don't know who that is. Yeah, no coffee. So, no Kel Nuke, unfortunately. Only, like, Kel TNT, maybe. Oh, hey, Dylan. Were you the guy that commented on the community post? Cool. Nice. Well, you skipped the boring part of this, just the intro. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit, but I got all the stream stuff set up. Don't know why the chat is... Oh wait, no, there is chat down there. Oh, cool. But yeah, we skipped the whole boring intro now, so I can go back to sleep, finish this whole part of the game. We can finally get to actual content. Unfortunately, Sunny's gonna be, you know, miserable little boy in this route. You know, he's not gonna make peace with any of his demons. He's gonna be an epic gamer and do an epic Elden Ring challenge run. No flasks, no hit, no rolling either, but still no hit. But yeah, it's just, I can remember all the rules, I think. No, only starter weapons, no charms, no healing items, only like three enemies that aren't mandatory per area. So like I can't level grind. Get the big, scary, realistic hand that Omo Cat probably like Toby Foxed into the game. Ooh, it's all wobbly. I didn't press up. Oh no, it's a spooky ghost monster, man. He's gonna push me down some stairs. Ooh, I just realized, like, the phobia fights in the Lost Library are gonna be a nightmare. Ugh, especially the something in the water that does a whole AoE attack every turn. Because, you know, your whole party's drowning. I made all my party, like, furious or enraged during that fight. And it was not a good idea, because they started taking, like, 250 damage every turn or something. Ugh. Alright, let's take this med kit I'm never gonna use. Got my shiny real steak knife for my Omori boy. Why does this fridge have a light if the power's off? Like, and how is he feeling the sensation of cold on it if the power's off? And the microwave quote-unquote works. So he's having all sorts of sensory hallucinations right now, apparently. You eat your steak well done? You were an abomination. This is a worse crime than... This is a worse than the crime you did. That if someone isn't spoiled on the game, I'm not gonna mention. Even though if people are watching this, they've probably seen the entire game several times. Yeah, actually, how is the receiver still on if the power's off? Like, how is she able to send that message out? Maybe it is just the lights that are off. Oh, I wonder whether that rancid, unheated steak made me queasy. True. I think both of those might be true, to be honest. Like he's definitely insane. But, like, his mom could have sent that out prematurely. Ah, there's my wobbly boy. Oh, yeah. Don't they usually have, like, an Ethernet cord as well or something attached to them? Because that's more, like, I know they're using battery power. They still need to, like, receive information. Right. Oh, hello, sister. Hello there, older sister. That is definitely here. Why am I speaking like an old Victorian child? It's asking for another helping of soup. No, I'm gonna open the door to her, but not to Kel. Yeah, the one person I do open the door for doesn't exist. Well, but she's my sister. Gotta open the door for her. What do you mean? Don't open the door for anyone? Hmm. Well, that was perfectly normal. Oh, hi there, sister. Your face looks a little melty. Did you stand out in the sun for a little too long? I told you, you're made of wax. You can't be out there. You're gonna die and turn into a goopy mess. Now finally we can get into the actual game. Oh wait, no, we have to search the vast forest first. Of course. Whoa, what a big mouth you have. What big gaping eye holes you have. What an outstretched skull you have. That's perfectly normal. You must have a cold. Back here again. Can I leave? No, I need the headspace map. Yes, I'm waiting for something to happen. Waiting for the game to start. There we go. Yeah, what a great big mouth you have. What a fractured neck you have there. Speaking of which, like, how would the police not do an autopsy and figure out that, like, that's not how she went out? Like, and I've heard that, like, the parents would just, like, request not to do it. But wouldn't that be off-putting in of itself? Like, it's reasonable to assume at least his dad knew from that one scene in Black Space. But I mean, it's definitely possible they kept it a secret. But wouldn't the morgue at least have some idea of what really happened? Oh no, Basil's gone missing. Whoever would have seen this coming. And maybe it wasn't a head injury, but like blunt force trauma in general. I mean, yeah, they could have been lazy, but like, there's a difference between being lazy and outright, like, negligent. Like, you could tell that there was bruises and broken bones. That is possible. But they would also see that she has all this damage on other parts of her body that would be inconsistent with how she was presented as dying. Mari, why would you assume that Basil's with me if you can't find him anywhere? Does he, like, take secret trips to white space or something without everyone knowing? And why would you know about that, Mari? Now, for my second least favorite part of the game, searching this forest for Basil. Let's go. What? Oh, wait, does it want me to check his house? I forgot. Ooh, actually, if I get like a slight health increase from these, that might be, you know, a bad alternative to leveling. But I don't really feel like coming back here each time. Yeah, I can turn it down a bit. Is that a bit better? Okay, cool. And I don't want to bore everyone here. Just don't have much to talk about yet until we get to some later parts of the game. Well, it doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary except for the one-eyed pitch black paralysis demon that just disappeared. Alright. Oh. Yeah, let's fight the dust bunny if it's here. This thing looks in worse shape than Sunny would be after 4 years. Oh, I forgot it does that. Right, I need to be making these guys angry as well. Crap. Whew. Now we're actually gaming. Finally. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a Nuzlocke, but it doesn't include, like, permadeath, so it's not technically. But it's, like, a related buzzword that gets the point across. Like, it's as Nuzlocke as an OMORI playthrough gets. Okay. Overwrite you. Alright. Let's go look for Basil. There we go. It's a bit better. Oh, actually, I forgot. I have a whole stream playlist that I set up for this specific thing. And why am I not using it? There we go. Come on. No, I'm not doing this one. Don't need the frickin' Kara Fanon music in my life. Nah. Oh, I have a ton of OMORI music in here as well. I just don't want any control over it. Sure, middle boss battle, whatever. Alright, hold on, if I'm gonna have that on, I need to mute this for now. Let's go look for Basil! It's definitely gonna be around here somewhere. Oh, this lag is killing me. I've already killed one enemy here, technically, so I only have 2 left before I have to start avoiding encounters. Oh yeah, something else fun. My down key is kind of broken, which is something fun I discovered while trying to do level 1 runs of Undying the Undying, which is, you know, great. Got very close to beating her a couple times, but of course that's when it decides to start fucking up, so I think I'm just gonna have to wait until I get my keyboard fixed to start attempting that stuff again. on. More unskippable dialogue. Alright. I'm gonna fight this rabbit. Punch it in the face. Legendary Pokemon? I'd say he would be like the first stage of a legendary Pokemon, but not a legendary Pokemon in of himself. Oh wait, why did I make them angry? You can make them angry. Seems more of like a... Man, I can't remember. I used to have like all 3 evolutions of can't remember, Geodude, right, and then a Graveler, and cannot remember what the 3rd evolution is called. But it seems to me like he would be more like one of those. Golem, yes, I think. Now I've got the other 2 enemies for this area out of the way, and I did not level up. That is not good. Let's search the rest of this forest for Basil is definitely here. He is. Like, he's such an MVP that even his son is like one of the... Well, I wouldn't say one of the best charms in the game, but he's a pretty decent one. That Hector, in just his essence of being the truest friend a man can have, is far more valuable than any stat change. He's a good father, too. That's one of the best traits you can ask for. And maybe Sonny was projecting what he wished his father was like onto Hector. Nope. Yeah, the weird armadillo-looking guy. Well, we looked for 2 seconds and Basil isn't here. Time to give up and go to space. Oh, these lag spikes are driving me nuts. I'm gonna get headbutt as well, so that might be useful. Oh yeah, on my very first playthrough, I completely missed the opportunity to get headbutt. So I was going through the whole game thinking I was just going to get it by leveling Aubrey up more. I literally never got it. Yeah, I just ended up completely forgetting it was a thing. Yeah, because if you go up to Otherworld before doing it, it'll just completely fail the quest. And you won't get the beautiful butt certificate cutscene Kel. This glorious expedition onto vast worlds unknown. Oh wow, you beat the scary plant creature, the easiest enemy in the game. Good job. Wow. There we go. Piece of music that is unnecessarily hard for this, you know, not super energetic moment. This secret ending where Kel is mooning the hospital window as Sunny falls. The true ending of Omori. Let me run away. And I forgot to heal. Wait, what ending is that? Mari comes back to life? What sort of necromancy did Sunny learn? Yeah, I don't think she would be very pretty anymore after 4 years being in the ground. I don't think she would be hero material anymore. You know, also the fact that you're unwillingly bringing her back from the dead after she's already moved on. Keep running to them every time. Let me leave. True, but there's only so much makeup can do for a person. Like, you can't cover up, like, limbs hanging by a thread and falling off, and, like, someone's jaw rotting and falling off like a zombie. Like, there's some things you just can't fix. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's only, you know, decomposition of someone's whole body. Like, you know, as death does. I mean, a good cosmetologist can work magic, but, you know, I don't think he can literally undo death. You know, I can't cure death, Haas. Like, you literally don't have the matter for me to polish. I mean, yeah, but can he also, like, donate an arm? And, like, several vital organs? Oh yeah, this is Deltarune. We've got all sorts of stuff in this soundtrack. I've got Hotline Miami, got Undertale and Deltarune, got Castle Crashers music. I've got Omori, a bit of Hollow Knight, stuff like that. Even if it's not his own, he's just gonna donate someone else's body parts. He's just gonna turn Mari into female Frankenstein. He's just gonna have this big old laboratory at the top of his house with a big hole in the ceiling that drops down with a chain to lift her up and, you know, let her get struck by lightning. She's already alive again. It's not to make her come back to life. It's just to, you know, strike her with lightning and finish up the, you know, hit confirm on the cosmetic process. Why wasn't this music coming up when I was searching the forest? This would have been perfect. Well, I mean, just because someone has infinite riz and can get away with something doesn't mean it's morally correct. Like, I mean, look at all the people, like, all the girls fangirling online for, like, frickin' convicted murderers. Say, oh, free my boy, he didn't do anything wrong. Even though he killed, like, 6 women that acted exactly like them. True, that's what I'm saying. It'll finish up the whole process. It'll, like, meld everything together nice and neat. But the lightning will confirm the whole process. No, I'm not going to be okay. I am never going to be okay, Aubrey. Yeah, we can. Basil isn't going to be found anyway. Oh wait, no, this time we are going to find Basil. You know, quote-unquote Basil. We're gonna save our friend, and we can look at the photo album anytime we want, and he can say the exact same line of dialogue every time. Alright. Now we can finally go gaming. Finally. Nettie's stream? I'm not sure. Like, I was on this, this one, I can't remember. Like, I don't know, this one VTuber, like Morbius or something, like that was playing Spookies. Oh wait, no, you're talking to someone else now. You're no longer afraid of heights. Yep, I can just click that off in my brain whenever I want to. How does this ladder not collapse on its own weight? And, like, if Otherworld is, like, orbiting around this place, or it's moving separately, like, this ladder would snap or be moved, like, several hundred feet every second. Or not, thousands of feet, way worse. No, Hector! Hector! We're actually gonna pick him back up and take his son, but we're not gonna equip him. We're just going to take his son. But it's a good thing he gives him to us willingly, because otherwise we would just take him without consent. Because it's just a rock. What is he gonna do? finally up to Otherworld. I mean, maybe, but that also doesn't solve the problem of, like, each planet moving independently of each other and ending up, like, snapping the ladder or moving it. That is, if it, like, maintains its integrity. I mean, true, it is a dream. The physics of this place don't make any sense, especially the fact that Kel got up here first when I was first going up the ladder. He must have climbed over us or just teleported up here somehow. Yes, that is your butt certificate. And now the entire world is going to see it, and you have no say. Now everyone will know that Aubrey is a certified headbutter. Like Tanjiro Demon Slayer. But without the sense of smell. Yeah, there is a lot of nonsense. But it makes sense. In dream logic, I suppose. Here, I'm gonna turn off the music here. This doesn't absolutely lag out my entire computer trying to do this. There we go. Give us back the Omori music. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry I changed it. I didn't even see your message there. Although, we'll be getting to it soon anyway. Of course I forgot they put this stupid NPC here to stop you going left immediately. I mean, we'll hear it when we get to Firefly Forest soon. But, I mean, I could put it back on if you want. I just kind of like the Otherworld music. Alright. Let's heal. Excuse me. Alright, let's save. And finally get into the actual fucking game. Jeez. So, I would usually fight him immediately to get as much experience as possible. But at level 3, I don't think it's gonna be very fun. So I'm gonna kill at least something to get at least one level. Of course, the one time Snailly's actually competent when he's trying to block my path. Wave dashing just to try to get out of my way, just to get in my way. Fine, let's go talk to the depressed, bedridden, coughing baby up here. Captain of the Space Pirates, Master of the Solar System, Prince of the Universe, one and only Captain Space. We're entering the house of Space Boyfriend. Piracy is awesome, guys. Just look at all those anime sites. You know, you can straight up commit a federal crime with. Piracy is incredible. Yeah, everyone should do a piracy. Like when Nintendo refuses to localize Mother 3, just pirate it. Piracy is a completely victimless crime, even if it's like a small indie dev that's praying for each and every sale, which generally most people don't pirate from. Uh-oh, Captain Space Boyfriend doesn't look so good. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Hey, Space Boyfriend! Wake up! Well, true. Just because it's illegal doesn't necessarily mean it's morally wrong. However, there are a lot of laws in place for a reason. Because if we went relativistic on everything, it would not be great. Oh, my sweetheart. Where have you run off to now? Sitting in the same place she always does, in her giant pink castle. Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting. Personally, I like it. Yes, I have pirated a thing or two in my time. Although not out of, like, conviction. Like, oh, I'm not gonna pay for this, I'm gonna play the thing anyway, without paying for it. But more because I was broke and couldn't afford Undertale. Alright, let's go get this cassette tape. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Well, let's go. Yeah, I agree with you, Kel. Let's go. No, we shouldn't. He could just die in bed for all I care. Skip, skippity skip. Oh, sweetheart, my perfect goddess. If that's what you consider a goddess, like, you've made a really poor choice of idols, sir. Hey, isn't it like $10 or something? Like, I mean, it's definitely worth it, in my opinion. It's just that I didn't have the money at the time, because I was a kid. Well, I did have money, I just didn't have digital money that I could use to buy a game online. Like, I had actual, like, cash, but not, like, I had no card of my own. Ah, I forgot about the Earth. I'm gonna have to fight this too. That already takes up 2 of my optional fights. So I'm only gonna be able to fight one thing. Oh wait, crap. Did I already trigger Pluto moving? might screw something up and I have to go through all this dialogue again. Yeah, that would be nice. But unfortunately, things still have to apply physics. Plus, if you, like, inserted money into your console, like, it would still just be in your house. They wouldn't be getting anything. Alright. Oh, wait. Nope, I can't fight you anymore. I have to leave now, because you summoned another guy. Should have made him angry. Fight the Annoy the wormhole. Annoy the animal that cannot understand language. Give me experience. Wait, will I still get experience if I fight the enemy and leave? No, don't, stop! Stop, I don't... Well, great, now I'm gonna have to give up fighting either the Earth or Pluto. Or I'm gonna have to reload my save, which is gonna be extremely annoying. No, I don't feel like dragging this on any longer. I'm just gonna fight Pluto and bite the bullet. Okay, he's still dead. Good. Alright, time for the first annoying fight in this challenge. I had like this... No, this Pluto here. That, like, can leave if you go too far before talking to him here. The tricky thing about this guy is that he's technically 3 enemies, and not just 1. I cannot make these things angry to get more experience, because that's gonna screw me over. Sad for you. Pep talk his arms. No, I don't want to play. Use actual strategy. No. And I also have to make sure everyone survives so that they can all level up. It's just gonna be a pain. But if I can get a release energy off, that should help. That. You remove the angry from her. Alright. Stab him straight in the bicep. Cut his tendons so he can't walk. Oh nice, you made yourself happy. That's exactly what I wanted. Stab. Oh, I can't stab it. You guard. Attack here. Cook for her. Gotta let Hero cook, guys. Even he's capable of a nuke. nuke that does like 1,000 damage or so. And she's dead. And now I gotta let him kill me. Great. Just kill me already. You annoy Omori so he dies fast. I knew I should have saved. Well, she's not fighting for her life. Her life is over now. Oh yeah, and every fight has to be toastless too, because I can't heal them until I get homemade jam. It's gonna take quite a while. Just kill Omori already, so I can restart. You're gonna hit everyone else but Omori. Yep. I had this whole montage with fighting this guy too, where you just like hit those times to the music. Oh, he hit them so hard he data moshed the sound. Ow. Yeah, come on, let's retry. Alright. Sad poem. Pep talk. Slapped in the face. Another issue with this guy is how he buffs himself, increasing his speed. This hurts so much. Actually, more. You need to be making everyone sad. Cook for Kel. Keep everybody alive. Man, that skill is so overpowered though. It's like 75% of their health, no matter where you are in the game. It's ridiculous. We need to guard now. Something. Cook for her. Just need to release energy. And of course he doesn't give me the last hit. And he can't cook it. Alright, finally. Goodbye, sir. Power of friendship is magic. Let's go. Please tell me it kills them. This expansion hits so hard it's destroying my computer. Oh. Yay! Bread slice that I'm never gonna be able to use because I can't use the bread. now we can go to the junkyard. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Are we considering junkyard a separate place? Because if so, then I can still fight the Earth. Because then I only have, like, then I still have 2 empty slots of people to kill for this place. Should I violate my integrity on my first challenge stream? Yes. Oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna save first. I'm not redoing all that mess. Okay. So we can consider sub-areas like the last resort a different place then? But deeper... not sure if deeper well... Well, Humphrey should definitely be considered a different place, I'd say. Alright. It is a bit of a loophole, splitting hairs, but... Integrity? I had integrity once. I lost it in a room. Rubber room. Whatever that place is called. Ah, yes, let's recycle this singular can. I'm gonna do nothing with the rewards. The animation just kept going after the music had already stopped. And then just the delayed ding. Oh, my computer is not happy with me. This is Omori. I'm not trying to stream Elden Ring at 4K. Oh, that's why. The friggin' headphone cord I had folded over exactly right. Came slightly undone. Alright, Earth. Gonna make all of us sad. Gonna make you happy. Gonna make the Earth happy for once. Something humans have never done. And the Earth just keeps depressing us all. Sad poem. You. Attack. True, scuff is a necessary part of stream. Scuff is just unavoidable no matter how good you are. Except, you know, the people that seem to do it flawlessly. Also, I think I set a bit too high of delay on when it actually records versus when it shows. Make us sad, Earth. Give me 3 emotion buffs. Yay. I mean, in the early game, it's not so bad, but as soon as we get to the download window, it's just gonna be really annoying. It's gonna end up being an RNG-fest, I can see it now. As long as the Earth does not nuke us and kill one of us, should be fine. disappear. Oh, hello person I certainly do not know, and is not my parents at all, definitely. Alright, I was almost afraid it was gonna nuke us and kill at least one of my people so they couldn't level up. Alright, now let's head over to the junkyard. Nope. There we go. Alright, first actual area of the game. Finally. Can't remember, is that a weapon up there that I actually need? I can't use them? Oh yes, the gold watch. Perfect. The only charm I can actually use because it's useless. But I am styling. And that's worth all the stat boosts in the world. Why would I do this to myself? Because Omori is too easy. Like, I've beaten Perfect Heart in so many ways, and she's the easiest... no, she's the most difficult boss in the game. Like, SpaceX Husband is disappointingly easy. Yeah, I wish I could push the cardboard truck ahead of time, but you can't, unfortunately. Because the game has to game and force you through unnecessary nonsense. I really hope my down key doesn't start malfunctioning again as I'm trying to avoid things. That'd be annoying. True, I could become one with the trash, but I don't think I would camouflage very well. I think they'd start catching on, and then it would be like a group of zombies you're in the middle of start realizing that you're not actually a zombie, and they all just swarm on me at once. I mean, I could be like Napstablook and just sit on the ground feeling like trash and start hallucinating cosmic rays, but unfortunately I do not have that power. Yeah, the intro of this game takes about like 4 years off my life every time I play through it. Because I hate unskippable anything if I'm trying to do challenge runs or videos. Comet Hammer I can't use, cool. Oh, the lag is driving me nuts. Gotta do it. Yeah, Headspace Aubrey is a little bit annoying, to be honest. Like, how much she talks. This is gonna be the OMORI route, because the real-world segments are either scripted, or, like, losing them doesn't matter. And I can't get to the I didn't grab the junkyard key. But, yeah, I can't get to Perfect Heart or SpaceX Husband or anything on the normal route. So, I'm doing the OMORI route. And that also means that we're gonna have to fight the hardest bosses in the game with this nonsense. Which is fun. And I could do, like, maybe a small Kelnuke without coffee. Well, no, my stats would be terrible, so I can't even do that. I don't know how I'm gonna end up doing Perfect Heart, but we'll figure it out somehow. Moved it out again. I mean, I generally don't care about shipping that much, but I think canonically, like with what evidence we have in game, I think like Aubrey and Sunny is what like the game was pushing. I mean, I know OmoCat like pushes the sunflower thing in merch and stuff like that, but I think that's more for money's sake because it's popular. Let's see if I get the fun event thing. Photo of someone familiar. Yes, I did. Cool. Alright. Now the jukening to big. How did you touch me? Ah. I'm trying to run away. Leave me alone. Yeah, I think with everything that's shown in game that it just makes more sense for Sunny and Aubrey. But like, I can see where people get the idea of Sunny and Basil. I just let me go. Oh, look. Well, Well, I mean, there would have been plenty of time in development for her to change it if Basil and Sunny were her, like, intended couple, but Wait, what did I do? Oh crap, you followed. Just paying attention to chat too much. But I think the dynamic with Sunny and Aubrey is just better, in a way, I'd say. But yeah, I don't think it was just like a thing she put in because she couldn't have a gay relationship in the game. Because like, games in 2014 even didn't care about that stuff. Like you could have gay relationships in games. It had been around for a while. I mean, there are multiple instances where Aubrey is freaking blushing in the real world, and like she literally gives him a love letter and tells him not to open it around anyone else. And she asks if he'll come back to visit after he leaves. Well, obviously it's just a normal friend thing, but Well, that's part of the problem I have with Sunflower, is that it is kind of toxic if you think about it. Like, the situation they were forced into, like with Basil already being overly attached to his friends in a way and afraid to lose them, and especially with the lengths that he went to protect his friendship with Sunny. Oh, we finally got to Otherworld. We're actually able to play the game. Gonna fight a shark plane. Annoy him. I mean, they could, but I think Sunny might have some underlying resentment in his, especially with how many ways he dies in Black Space. And well, I literally had an entire video essay set up about like why Basil and Sunny aren't like the intended canon ship, but I don't like my voice and it was hard to edit it. No, I know that. I know after the good ending that they've forgiven each other and everything. Yeah, true. Although I think Aubrey, surprisingly, would be one of the most inclined to at least understand, because she also basically, well, nearly, did the same thing as Sunny to Basil, and if her friends were there and had to cover for her, they would basically be in the same position as Basil was to Sunny. Well, part of the thought process behind making the video was rage bait, but like presenting actual concise reasons. Yeah, that too. Protecting him from the truth, like Omori's snap reflex to strangle anything that starts with the letter M. It's the cheese beams. Eat the cheese. Cheese that's like 20 times your size. Well, yeah, I know healthy relationships aren't the only valid dynamic, but there's a lot more, like, directly pointing to Aubrey and Sunny having a romantic connection than Sunny and Basil. Like, Basil literally asks if Sunny has a crush on Aubrey because he's always asking to look at photos that have been taken of her. The way Aubrey, like, has an overtly obvious crush in Headspace that Sunny would be projecting his own feelings onto. I know it's up to interpretation, that, like, both could be true, to be honest. Like, both Aubrey could have an attraction to Sunny, and Basil and Sunny could like each other. Like, those things could cross between each other. True, but the fact that he still keeps it in Headspace. You cut the cheek. The fact that he still keeps it in Headspace might mean that he still retains some of those feelings. And in the real world, Aubrey still kind of obviously has feelings for him with the way she acts after they all become friends again. Go on, Eames. Somehow put that all into the black hole of your Kirby stomach. Wait, also, there was like the one swing set, like, image in Duet, like the final Duet scene that, also hinted toward it, I think. Yeah, it's not reciprocated in Headspace, but that also might be, like, self-awareness of him ignoring her in the past and regretting it. Plus, Omori is kind of different from Sunny in that, like, he's all, well, they're both not very expressive, but he is decidedly, like, a lot colder than Sunny, if that makes any sense. It's not homophobic to, like, think there's evidence for a different relationship. I just think there's a lot more evidence pointing to the other one than Sunflower. Hello, Rosa. You can go die in a ditch somewhere. Well, not very expressive. But you see, that's the thing. Sunny can only go to stage 1 of each emotion in real life. But, except for happy. No, I know it's a joke. I know it's a joke. Oh, this thing. Yeah. You know, maybe Sunny, like, has Omori have such, like, exaggerated features because he can't express those emotions himself. Like, having that sort of catharsis of things you can't usually feel in real life. Yeah, this is why, I changed the rule to being able to pick up weapons but not use them, so I could get skills like that I completely forgot about. And I had some pretty concise points written in mine as well. I was just, like, too lazy to finish working on it, apparently. Alright, it's time for the pop-up window of terror. But I'll check out that video after I'm done streaming tonight to see some of those points, though. Because, like, I know there are, like, good points for Sunny and Basil, but I think overall there's more evidence. But I don't really want to drag on this conversation either. Because, like, the shipping just really doesn't, like, really doesn't interest me. Even though, you know, researched the topic to make a script about it. Alright, here's where the real fun begins. Fuck him. I should not be annoying this thing, should I? But I need the experience. You see, but if you look at things through the lens of something, then you might have tunnel vision and not notice things that are contrary to it. But if you go in expecting something, you can see a lot of evidence for it. But you might end up ignoring some things that contradict it. Need to pep talk Kel so he doesn't die immediately. I mean, I think there's a reason Stranger and Omori has a lack of fan fiction because, you know, Omori's constantly trying to kill him. You're already doing the nuke? Time to snack time. Oh wait, no, I need everyone to guard. You can guard. You heal everyone. Yeah, he is. Like, him internally, like, pressuring Sunny to tell the truth and to overcome his guilt and his fear, but still being silenced by Omori. I really like that dynamic, to be honest. I only have one use of snack time. Everyone has to survive. Attack again. Come on. Heal her. Stranger is really underrated. Have any of you guys played that, Friday Night Funkin', like, OMORI mod? That one's really good, especially the Stranger song. Oh, he went down super easy. Usually he absolutely wipes me out every time I try. We might get pretty far this time, guys. Can't believe I first tried the pop-up window. Oh, this little lag is driving me insane, though. Yeah, the Black Space Boss Rush one. That might be, but it also might just be like a kid's like interpretation of like trying to censor adult juice. But also if Sweetheart oh sorry, I was reading chat. I lost my train of thought. Also, that reminds me, if Sweetheart is old enough to drink alcohol, like, why is she trying to marry Hero? That's a bit concerning. OmoCat self-insert. Kidding, it's a joke. Don't cancel me, YouTube. She even like, you must come to my chambers at once. Like, no, ma'am, I'm a child. Yeah, she really is a terrible person. Fuck Sweetheart. All my homies hate Sweetheart. Sweetheart is the bane of all existence. Everyone is the enemy of Sweetheart. She stands against all things that like to live in peace. I need an adult. I am an adult. Anyone except you. Sweetheart should not be given a Discord account. She's probably gonna end up like that one lady, fake apologizing with a ukulele, while not actually thinking she did anything wrong. Yeah, I think it's just Pluto's theme in general. But yeah, it is the Aubrey school fight. That's also something that makes me think that Sunny had lingering regrets about ignoring Aubrey. Is that I can't remember which line it says that he stood her up on a date or something. Wait, that he didn't show up? Yeah, that's probably right. She would probably just say, well, there's something wrong with dating a child that's like 10 years younger than me? What, you all are a bunch of peons that don't understand. I don't even think Hero is 16 in Headspace. I think he's like 14. Skippity skip, 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 skip. Shut up. Shut up and let me fight, SpaceX loser. Oh, yes. But yeah, she probably is in her 20s, just from like the way she looks, probably. Well, yeah, I know. I'm not insulting him, I'm insulting the unskippable dialogue. He is the chattest Omori character, besides Kel. He is the definition of a giga chat. A macro chat, if you will. Let's go. Alright, I forgot there's more unskippable dialogue giving Kel flex. Which is something we actually need, so let's go. Sweetheart Omori and Queen Deltarune? I think Queen would get sick of her really quickly. Or like, Queen wouldn't even acknowledge her existence. Would just run her over, chasing a banana. not talking to you, Omori, because you're just gonna give me more unskippable dialogue. Also, my voice doesn't usually sound like this. I don't think my mic is picking it up properly. My voice usually sounds deeper in person. Well, Queen would just offer her a battery acid martini and end it there. I forgot to save. Wait, no I didn't. No. I'll be. You kids really did it. Why am I trying to do a pirate voice? It's a little bit dirty, but that's our special mixtape for sure. Thanks a lot, my guy. With this, we'll finally be able to wake up Space Boyfriend. Killer reached into... Yeah, he just reaches into my pocket and takes it. Like, that's a completely normal thing to do. He just pickpocketed me like a Skyrim NPC without me noticing. Well, yeah, you can't poison Sweetheart, but you know, acid can melt her from the inside. Space Boy is a trans icon? Like, trans mental? He transitions from being himself to being insane? Because I think it, like, says right in the name that he still stays Space X boyfriend, Space X husband. How so? Because there's, like, no indication. He did? Oh, I didn't even know that. There's, like, nothing in-game that ever, like, even made me remotely think that. Huh. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to read his lines. One second. Huh. I didn't even know that. Huh. Well, you learn something new about your favorite games every day. Much better. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Foolish children. Fool! Become the Snatcher. I must thank you for bringing me out of that pathetic state. I grew tired of lying in bed, pretending to be sick. Like I always say, feelings are for losers. That wench, Sweetheart. I was really surprised when I first saw him say wench. Like, I thought that was a swear word. She's going to pay for leaving me. I did everything for her. I gave everything to her. Everything! You hear me? That ungrateful little... Just forget it. Forget everything! I forgot what 2 + 2 is. I'm going to find Sweetheart. And I'm going to make her pay. Sorry, we can't let you do that, space boyfriend. Or should I say, space ex-boyfriend. Interesting. You want to challenge me? I did not challenge you to a fight. Do you even know who I am? No, you're no celebrity, bro. I'm captain of the space pirates. I control all the planets in the solar system, and have the ability to fly through space at will. The power of the entire universe is at my command. Blah, blah, blah. Talk all you want. We're not scared of you. You plan on going around causing trouble, you're gonna have to go through us first. So that's how it's going to be. If you still insist on stopping me, I'm afraid we'll just have to settle this the hard way. I'll take all of you children on. Fight me, earthly scum! Headspace isn't Earth, idiot. Get a dictionary. Alright, time to make everyone happy and punch this schizophrenic man. I did in fact shiver my timbers as well, as I was attempting this. Pep talk. Rebound is useless. Green hair and pronouns. I mean, doesn't everyone have pronouns, technically? The one time he actually does something. It's undoing the thing I can't get back with juice. Fine, I'm gonna stab you since you made me sad anyway. You know, I saw a theory once that, like, maybe Omori himself is a something, because his name ends in I, he has, like, a black and white color scheme, he's directly related to the truth, and he can inflict fear on Sunny or something. So, what if Omori is secretly the homophobia something? Maybe that's why Omori hates Basil so much. It's because he's homophobic. Ooh, you need to massage yourself, sir. You're not sad anymore. I mean, Omori's like in almost irredeemable dick the rest of the time. I mean, and since he's separate from Sunny, like, he could be homophobic while Sunny isn't. You are gay, I don't like you, Basil. And the elevator closes on his head. Come on, hit one of us so I can get the release energy already. Cook her. I think that takes a step out of line from, like, gay to, like, necrophilic if Basil is dead. I don't like that headcanon. Why did I use the follow-up? That was stupid. Everyone, smack him in the face. Oh, thank you. You did my job for me. No! I meant to hit the release energy. Wait. Not dead. I'm sorry, you think he's in the mood for that while his head is being severed from his body? Or while his head is actively severed from his body? Like, if that's not, like, creepy, then that's, like, assault? Man, like, Omori might be homophobic, but I don't think he'd commit assault like that on someone. Like, there's evil, and then there's, like, sick monstrosity. Like, I'm a monster, but I'm not a sicko. Don't shoot Kel, don't shoot Kel! No, don't kill him. You need to die now. Freaking... Kill me. Oh yeah, now I have 10 energy, of course. Come on, just kill me. So if SpaceX boyfriend is trans and he marries, he frickin' dates Rococo, whatever his name is, isn't that just being gay with extra steps? The one Rick and Morty meme thing? I don't know. I don't know. That angel just isn't in. Oh no, the whole problems that Space ex-boyfriend, whatever his name is like completely justified because Sweetheart is an abysmal person. Like, Sweetheart ends up marrying him and then divorcing him the next day. Completely self-absorbed and tries to marry herself because no one else is good for her, good enough for her. She's like the worst person ever. Well, now she's gonna have plenty of action sweeping the floors inside of Humphrey's stomach. Renamed Sweetheart. New pep talk hero. Now everyone's happy. Yeah, we all punch the schizophrenic man. I think they were, like, friends but not raised as siblings. Because the keeper of the castle took her in and gave her the castle and such. But I think they were more like friends. What am I doing again? Completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, Kel's about dead, as usual. God damn it, Kel. Kill me already, dude. Just do it. I can't. Alright, cool. Yeah, now I lost 2. I don't think Azrael and Kara ever had any sort of romantic connection. Well, you mean you can't just reach into the screen and grab some toast out to eat anytime you want for infinite food? You must have a skill issue, dude. Just kill me already! Oh yeah, you kick him, but not me. I'm literally just waiting. End my life. I think Angel is a character from the real world section. But yeah, like, Sweetheart is probably one of my most hated characters in fiction. I can't remember what that one lady from that anime I've never seen, Shield Hero, like made false accusations against some guy, called a bitch all the time. Sweetheart is definitely worse. Trying to kill a bunch of children just because one of those won't be your friggin' boyfriend that you're gonna throw away in 2 minutes. Literally gets a perfect clone made of herself, and she's like, no, nothing can be better than me. Sorry. Perfect heart, though. She is actually a great character that does basically nothing, in my opinion. Although, like, I really wish there was more build-up to her fight than just straight up talking to her. And, like, oh, are you sure? Are you really, really sure you want to fight me? Wish there was some, like, quest line or something. Well, I think it's less that and more that, like, she's just so narcissistic that she can't think anyone is good enough to date but her. Plus, I don't, like, Perfect Heart got, like, cloned from her, but it's not like she did mitosis. Stop making them sad. You just save my juice. Great, now Kel's gonna die immediately again. I have to have him guard every turn. Guard, make sure you don't die. Cook for her. Come on, Jesse, we gotta cook some healing skill for Aubrey. Or just one. Ow. Just kicked Hero in the face for something he doesn't even know is gonna happen in the future. Yeah, I don't wanna think about people discovering their preferences for whatever Humphrey does. I don't like that. It terrifies me. It's not a thing that I want to exist. My rage cannot be contained. You cannot placate me. SpaceX became angry. You can no longer become happy or sad. You're just locked into being constantly angry forever. Cook for himself. Punch this mentally ill man in the face. How do you know there's a lack of art of that? No maidens? I don't need no maidens, and I have the frenzied flame. I could just burn it myself. Kel, please don't die. Ooh, didn't die. That's exactly what I need. If you were searching for anything but, like, perfect heart or Polly, I'm calling the cops, though. Goodbye. Please, should have died with the 69 damage. Kel, don't die, please. We might get this, like, third try? No. You guard. You guard. Don't die. No! You know what, screw it. Aubrey's gonna be slightly underleveled. And now everyone's gonna die, probably. Oh, this went from possible to busted. Well, maybe not. There we go. Should I let this continue with Aubrey not getting any experience? What? Excuse me? Do I need to leak IP addresses that I don't know how to obtain? Captain Spaceboy, pleasure to meet you. Oh yeah, now you just notice the, several holes through your body, probably. Well, the toast is obviously not burnt enough. It has to be a pitch black cinder block. Everyone knows that. As my life apart from her, don't care. Guess I'm a bit lost. Yeah, memories of her frickin' swinging her mace at you. Oh, I see. You prefer your steak still breathing. I understand. So sorry. Please be gentle. Has he been abusing his crew members? Is this SpaceX male compatriot? Perhaps Pluto was never meant to be a planet. I think it's a certain group of people in Rick and Morty would have something to say about that. Snow cone. Oh yeah, thank you for the snow cone ticket I can't use. Captain is back. I can't wait to tell everyone he's not gonna abuse us anymore. You probably would have just been left alone and you would have destroyed your father's space captain empire. Yeah, oh, actually, oh yeah, we're looking for our friend Basil, which is the whole thing we were coming up here for. I mean, I don't usually like Rick and Morty. It's a bit too crass for, like, unnecessarily. It was just the Pluto is a planet, people. It's not a planet, bro. It's still shrinking. Well, like, in that canon. I don't know. Dang, what am I doing? My brain power is depleting only after like 2 hours of streaming. Got a snow cone ticket, thank you. No, thank you. Ah, now it all makes sense. The Basil simp. Ship's sunflower. Who would have guessed? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you had to leave. I hope you have a good night, existential char, or maybe like character, like Kara. But You have a good night? Didn't know it was nearly 3 a.m. there, but maybe go to bed a bit earlier, and I'm definitely not being completely hypocritical on that. Right, this lag is starting to drive me insane. I'm skipping through all this. Okay, let's go and save, finally. F. We don't know how her name is pronounced. We don't know how Kara's name is pronounced, though, because it's just the spelling we have. Could be Kara, Kara. I think Kara sounds more epic. Like, it has, like, a fantasy sort of feel to it, if that makes any sense. Rather than Kara, just sounds like a name. Yeah, that's why I was changing what I was saying. But wait, who possesses Kara if it's there? Like, whose Kara is it? More unskippable dialogue! Well, now that we've beaten Space Ex-Boyfriend, do you guys want to switch over to Spookies after this? Because I'm not sure how long it's going to take to either do Orange Oasis or, man, where am I? Oh, Firefly Forest. Actually, we might be able to do Firefly Forest real quick. But I also have to go downstairs and interact with my family at some point. Oh. Alright, I forgot about you. Hello. I mean, how can you not get canceled on Twitter just by breathing? Like, everyone is at your throat for different reasons for everything. Try to post a cute picture of a cat and you're gonna have like 5 people telling you owning a cat is the most evil thing on earth. Alright, I'll switch to after this whole segment here. After it gets saved in the real world. I'm gonna be starting over from the beginning for Endless Mode because I died before. Or like, I'm not sure if you were here for me saying that. The Taker Dawn took me. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Did the notification pop up? I don't think I had it set up to. Like to have a little light bulb notification with the heal sound. Well, yeah, it would be narcissistic to love yourself like sweetheart. But seriously, thank you for subscribing. I just wish the notification thing for the stream would have popped up. Ooh. Oh, is that like? Oh yeah, that's a light bulb up there. Happy families. And sheet music. And all the notes been scribbled out. Oh no. And the faces got all scribbled out. Whoa, what's gonna happen? Whoa. Ooh. Now we got the crow noises. And now we're back at the The trigger warning self-harm part of the game. I think we're at pretty normal level for where we are in the game, despite like not really touching many optional enemies. Too bad for her, dating yourself is impossible, and she rejected all the clones that were made of her. Man, that's a good thing dating yourself is impossible, because there's so many people in the real world that probably would. There's like a sad amount, maybe. Like, anything that ends in cest is probably something you should stay 4 light years away from. Ooh, 3 days left. I wonder what I'm gonna go outside and do today. Absolutely. Yeah, whatever. After all, you're a big boy now. Remember to finish your chores before I come back. I left a list on the table next to your door. Oh man, I gotta do chores in this route. I forgot. I'm just gonna, reject Kel and then go save. Hey, buddy, old boy. No, it's just gonna be another spooky Mari at the door. I'm not gonna open the door. I'm not going to do it. Apparently people have actually, like, gone on the OMORI route on accident because they were scared after the first door. And they just completely didn't get the game because they never learned the truth and they confused about what was going on. Also, what is this room? Like, what is this place? It's never seen anywhere else in the game. It's like that one room in the Peter Griffin household that's never seen. That's like on the side of the house that you only see in the early seasons. Oh, this lag is making me angry. Alright, so we have cleared Otherworld and intro of the game. It's kind of late now, so I think we should transition to Spookies. Alright. And I completely forgot to put the streaming music back on. I'll restart this and turn it back on when we get Spookies back up. There we go. Thank you. Although, I think we're pretty normal level for where we are in the game, to be honest. So, it's not as bad as the challenge gets yet. Like, you guys didn't see how many times I died to the pop-up window in SpaceX Boyfriend before. Alright. Endless mode! Again! Wait, hold on, let me turn off the music in here. Wait, no, I need some of the music because I have to hear if a specimen's gonna chase me. But, I'll just do it at my discretion. Endless mode! Embrace infinity! Alright. Let's get the sword. Let's go. The second room we get is one of these maze rooms, of course. Right. Is it seriously right 4 times? I'm just going in a circle then. See too much art of Specimen 4. Like fan art? Wait, she's extra spooky? But not spooky, extra spooky scary. Skeleton-ized. Getting all the annoying rooms right off the bat. There we go. Yes. I mean, I've seen a couple artworks of her. They're usually pretty good as long as they aren't leaning into the fact that she eats you. Oh, of course. Yeah, first you bring up Humphrey and now this. I'm getting to get a little bit suspicious, sir. Oh, the lag is not doing me any favors in this game. I mean, Tertiac is kind of underrated. There's, like, not enough art of her, I'd say, either. But, like, I also don't want to see the cutscene with the wolves freaking tearing you apart. Ooh, wait. No. This music is good. I don't want to override this. I actually have this music in the stream playlist. Aw, are you serious? It goes away immediately? That's annoying. I have no idea what that means, sir. And I do not have the time to open Google Translate, because I already died to AFKing once. I've died in that room so many times because of Specimen 10. Fucking hate that one. Like, he's simultaneously one of my most loved and hated specimens because he's so cool, but at the same time, like, his mechanic is absolutely mind-destroying. Especially in endless mode, where you have really fast things chasing you, and then you have to slow down for this idiot, or he turns into a worm that's faster than your running speed. Nope. I'm going down that way. I better not get Spooper as my first freaking specimen. Of course, that's just my luck. I've had that happen several times, where the very first one I got was Spooper or something ridiculous like Lisa. Oh wait, I need to change the name of the stream now, don't I? Or the script. No, I already put a description that we're doing spookies. Never mind. Oof. I think I just realized something. Did I forget to record this whole thing? This not been recording? Oh wait, no, it's been recording on YouTube. So, never mind. Well, yeah, Spooper isn't that bad, but if you have him very first thing, and he stops your health regen and all subsequent specimens that come to chase you, then you're set up for failure from the beginning. Oh, it's body bag. Okay. Oh crap! I didn't realize he was behind me. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. No. Run, run, run. And he's one of the... Wait, how are all these locked? I hate playing this game on laptop. I need to change the music. Well, not change it, but like, let this play out. Possibly, I would say. It might be just a little bit suspicious. But like that also depends on what you're searching it for. Does this play the full version of the song in-game? I don't remember. Oh man. Because like that music when he's chasing you, the full version of it goes absolutely insane. Experiment 667 music. Sure, I can look for that once I get to room 100. The first few 100 rooms are usually a little bit boring because you don't have a ton of people there chasing you. I think they only start chasing you in groups around room 500, maybe? Yeah, they do remind me of Sadako a lot. I think with Specimen 4, it's deliberate, but with Helmari, it might be just that her face is meant to be, like, melted, contorted. Ooh. Should we stop and play any of the arcade games? I wonder. We could waste our time here, but like with my down key broken, this thing I can't get a good high score because it just won't let me move up and down all willy-nilly like I want. Yeah, nah, never mind. Let us go along the long winding path. I wish some of these longer rooms would just be this straightforward one, rather than the forked one that screws you over. Yeah, you really gotta stretch out your jaw to get that really good oh on the oh Yasumi. Like you gotta unhinge your jaw like a snake to get the proper enunciation.
And get God of War Ragnarok. EA Sports FC 20.
Sorry guys, you gotta God of War Ragnarok ad in your ear, apparently.
And many more hottest releases cheaper. Get your keys now.
Oh, of course, I go to skip it just as it's done. That would be terrifying if Mari spoke. Well, I mean, technically, she did in that one Mari is Home event in Black Space. Oh my gosh, guys, it's a Hotline Miami song where it goes up. With the fat, racist snake mask man. Aha! Yet again I have defeated the grave and shall proceed to escape its confines. The thought of my death being quite romantic did cross my mind. Believe my escape shall be profusely more so. You're already dead, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot the look at what you've done thing in the red maze. Oh, that's creepy. Dude, that still makes me feel like a little bit like queasy. Like especially with all the like Maris, the mannequin Maris stacking up over you while it's damaging you and you do the little scream thing. The arcade room again? No, the game really wants me to play mini-games, huh? Like, I find the, like, smiling version of the mannequin Mari creepier than the, like, screaming face one. Because, like, the smile just seems so uncanny. Like, it feels gross. Yes, Mari plushie. The freaking outstretched banana face. Alright. Let's see what horrors this 100 room has in store for us. The 100 rooms. I would probably buy a Mari plushie. I would buy the something plushie if it wasn't sold out and it wasn't like $30. Of course, like the base price for a plushie is like what, $30, $40? Something that like can't even fill the palm of your hand. Thousand One Ways to... Is that like the one show that used to exist on like Spike TV or whatever it was called? I always cut the cardboard cutouts as soon as I see them. It's just a nuisance. It's even worse if they block you as you're like walking backwards because of specimens you have to look at. No? 1,001 Ways to Die. I don't think I remember that, but like, I'm cultured in all sorts of ways with indie games and shows like that, but then there's obvious things like that that I don't know. Oh, nice, we got the Celeste music. 1,001 Ways to Die. But it's on the tip of my tongue. I think I remember it. Oh. arcade room again. Fine, it's just begging me to play a minigame. Sorry, Celeste music, you have to wait for spookies. Boss Man Hero is so silly because greed does that to people. Makes you silly. Greed has a funny effect on people's. See, I'm pressing down, but it doesn't respond sometimes. That's killed me on multiple, like, level 1 attempts for Genocide Run. Because Undyne's circular closing in spears, that, not the ones that, like, have a whirlpool or something, but the ones that come in rings of 6. Like right there. It keeps screwing me over. I need to get this keyboard replaced. And it's not letting me rack up enough kills to keep my bloodlust going. Spooky, why'd you pick up the curse knife that causes you to have to kill people forever and kill more people exponentially to survive? Why would you do that? Like, isn't just killing people non-stop for the rest of your life kind of a boring existence? Specimen 10 turned into a knife? Oh, that's crazy. Let's see how far we can go before my down arrow screws me over. Oh, right there. No. I always end up hitting enter on that first letter. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot I could change to the old style. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, ah! Oh yeah, I agree. Killing Basil never gets boring. You know, I've found fun and innovative ways to kill him in Happy Wheels and GTA. All sorts of Gray Still Plays sort of shenanigans, all centered around killing Basil. Gonna get any new specimen anytime soon, though? This is why I hate, like, early parts of endless runs, because it's just boring. Until you actually have something happen. Or, it's absolutely horrifying, because you get something ridiculous right off the bat. Abusive relationships be like... Sweetheart, what she puts Space Boy through in an average hour. He has to go through the entirety of Spooky's mansion 12 times just to get a single kiss. Like a kiss that isn't even worth it from someone as revolting as Sweetheart. Like, even if she's cute, I don't care. Like, her personality is disgusting. I could never be with someone like that, even though I've... No, I haven't really been with anyone like that, to be honest. No one in the real world is usually that bad. Nah, there are definitely way worse people in the real world. Oh, the Goop Man. Hello. I get to bully you now. Oh man, are you my second specimen, or are you just here? I forgot. I think you're just here. Man, they should have changed him so that he, like, spawns from the closest one to you if you get too far away. That would make him actually, like, threatening. But with endless mode, that wouldn't really work. Ooh, bendy, teeth with no mouth smile. Bendy and the goop machine. Making goop that's way too thick to be ink. I think there's an update coming soon that like changes all the specimen models, but some of them I don't really like as much. Like the specimen 10 being so like comedically jiggly. Like the sides of his face just wobbling up and down as he walks. Also, how can we see outside and see it raining if we're like several floors below ground? Like, is it just a fake sky.exe like the end of the game? Oh, you're actually playing your music now. That reminds me, I forgot the frickin' stream music because of the game. I'm bad at streaming. I see. Oh, hi. I didn't actually get a chance to say goodbye to you before you left because I didn't see the message. Yeah, man, I did, like... Man, Omori really went downhill. First it was like a cool story-based psychological horror, now it's just a walking simulator. Really went downhill. Now, something's just been turned into this green goop thing. It's not even Mari anymore. Man, Omocat really sold out. Well, I have 2 Muos, so I am waiting for something to happen twice as much. I'm twice as bored as the average person. Because my cat capacity is just that large. Oh, I can put the music back on now. Cool. There we go, Celeste music is back. Now time to continue this boring thing. I really like the fish tanks in Endless Mode for some reason. It's like such a silly little addition. It's got a tiny mansion in there. Why did it lag as it was opening? Never mind. But yeah, we might make it to like, I don't know, 200, no, I'd say 300. Really? You get auto? I mean, I guess if the game wants to be nice to me, sure. Yeah, you die in this horrific nightmare land. You're hearing some pretty Celeste music. I mean, for Otto's room, though. I mean, that's kind of fitting. Come on, give me the clown! Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. You can come out of your cage now. Hello there. Little worst specimen in the entire game. Ooh, what's he gonna do? He's gonna do a whole 1/8 of my health and damage. You wanna get another smack at me, buddy? I would try Celeste, but I'm definitely not used to keyboard controls, and I've only gotten to 8C on Xbox, and I'm not willing to retry that whole thing very soon. But I was planning to put it on my channel soon. Well, not soon, like when I get it. He has average FNAF fan games being like either the least scary thing ever, or so edgy that it becomes unscary again. Either way too easy, or way too difficult to focus on the horror. There's no in-between with them. Oh, it's the checker dance. I forgot what this was. This is perfect for this game, aside from not counting the Celeste music. This actually works. I mean, there's dead kids in both, so that's a game theory already created right there. Sans is Freddy Fazbear from OMORI? What? I never knew this information. Now let's get to some actually interesting specimens, please. Maybe. Actually, that is kind of a cool parallel thing. Yeah, they actually both have similar arcs, I'd say. Like, both trying to get over the past of what they've done accidentally to their sibling. And a ghost, that person wanting them to move on, or haunting them a much. Also, that actually makes me think, like, I've thought for a while that there genuinely is something supernatural going on with, like, Mari appearing. Like, that maybe something is, like, actually has some paranormal force behind it, but Sunny misinterprets it as hostile because he's afraid of it, and that it changes how she appears, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Ghost Mari does exist, I'd say. Like, she calls out Sunny by name in the one window scene. And Hiro outright hears her on the piano. So that's sort of like the situation. You know how, like, the breathing styles in Demon Slayer don't actually have, like, elemental effects, but then, like, in the one Spider Mountain arc, they heard an explosion from Zenitsu doing the 8-fold first form attack. Like, there had to have been some physical action taken in the world for that to happen. I've got another crackpot sort of theory. What if, like, headspace is a thing that exists outside of Sunny's mind? Like, it's some, like, collective subconscious that all people have or something in the Omori world, and that they just have to experience enough trauma to unlock it. And that's why Sunny and Basil that's why Sunny and Basil can, like Basil somehow edited parts of Sunny's headspace, or they created it together or something. Oh, they're right there. Oh, Otto's chasing me with him. The slowest and the fastest in the game together. Yes, angry Mew Mew person. Yes, every copy of Omori is personalized. But, yeah. My mousepad stopped tracking for a second. But, yeah, I mean, like, we all know every copy of Omori is personalized, you know? You've got the Wario apparition appearing at a place where you go to Dire Docks, which is also a place in Omori. You've got a creepy Mario with black eyes. You're walking up the endless stairs, and then you hear footsteps on your own stairs. This is really anticlimactic music for this game. Also, it's weird, but like, why does it always sound like there's two Ottos chasing me? 'Cause, like, his laugh tracks seem to overlap over each other. Maybe everyone has their own headspace. Well, not maybe. I'd say people. I'd say Sunny is like, his whole situation is extremely relatable to me. Yeah, not the manslaughter, but the escapism and trying to confront reality and fit. Oh god, no. This is not good. This is not great. Oh boy. This is the worst. This is probably the worst possible one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Of course I get Endless Mode Specimen 4. Like, why not? First I get some of the easy ones, and then I get this monstrosity. By the way, apparently, like, looking at her slows her down, which is very useful information. Hello. That's it. Why isn't there more art of, like, Endless Mode Specimen 4, though? She seems like a lot prettier than the normal one. The normal one is just kind of like, I don't know, Samara with black eyes or something. Samara's a different thing. Sadako is from, I don't know. I think this is less of a crying emoji and more of a emoji. Oh, she's gone. Thank goodness. Well, this run is fucked. Already decided at room 267. But you know what, we'll keep going anyway, because that's what you do in endless mode. Even though you know that you're going to lose everything, you just keep going. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna just sit there for 2 minutes so the taker can kill you, or you just gonna quit? You gonna cry, huh? You're gonna cry because your endless mode isn't going good? Isn't every horror movie like a joke then? Because you have the build up, you have the tension, and then you have the punchline where someone dies. Except it's not funny. Except when it's so bad that it is funny. Although I don't think I've ever seen the original version of The Ring. Although that's something I definitely need to watch. Maybe that's why they they just misremembered looking back at her and seeing her eye open because of watching The Ring. They just gaslighted themselves into being traumatized. I also just realized that all this like cringy, not funny filler dialogue I've been putting in is now saved to YouTube forever for everyone to see. Like trying to fill the silence while I'm trying to focus on a game and just words. I like the name Ringu. It feels like a fitting name for her. Yeah, then it's probably... Oh, cringe culture is dead? Wait, why don't you watch the most recent meme video I made? Cringe culture is alive and well. Especially in the OMORI brain rot community. There's like Deltarune brain rot, there's Celeste brain rot. Any fandom you can think of has cringe and brain rot. Both ironic and not. Hey, look at the Minecraft movie trailer. Cringe culture is alive and well. Exactly. Anything skibbity or sigma or I can't. I live in Ohio. They have ruined the state of Ohio worse than it already is. Like, the concept of etching used to mean something, now it's just brain rot. I keep forgetting to turn back on the stream music. What am I doing? Ugh. Ah, yes. I am Omori. And imagine it. Oh no. Tried to start talking and immediately regretted it. I forgot you can go through walls. This is bad. I absolutely hate this static effect as well. I cannot see a single foot in front of me. I cannot see my hand in front of my face. But I think that's the intended purpose of it. But if I'm still running straight into a wall and not moving any... Of course. Why wouldn't I get the guy I'm forced to look at as well as one of the fastest specimens in the game? Why wouldn't I? Day, strange version came to town. Also, something weird, like, every single YouTuber that plays this game ends up reading these notes in the wrong order. Like, they always go to this one, where, like, for no reason he's just gonna jump in the river to save these dolls. And then they go over and see, like, oh, this is the context. Maria's Home does have a static effect like that, yeah. Like, Black Space 2, when you're entering it as Sunny by, like, wrong warping, basically, always has, like, that static over it, like you're not supposed to be there. Makes it extra creepy, in my opinion. Especially since, like, Maria's Home is only possible if you're Sunny there when you're not supposed to be. Hello. Fuck you, Ben. I don't care if you got a pointy little stick, pointy little metal stick there. I'm just gonna be on my way. As long as nothing else touches me, as long as nothing else chases me, I'll be fine. But I'm pretty sure Ringu comes out too quick for me to smack him. So I'm gonna have to actually do his mechanic. Keep getting hit and forgetting. This is like the easiest thing ever. I'm just glad Specimen 4 is not after us. Well, this guy is. That's what he said? No, I'm pretty sure I was the one speaking, dude. I don't think Ben has any voice lines. Yeah, that's why we find Basil like that in the neutral end. He just couldn't take the rejection. Sunny went above the worst he can say is no. And just, like, his skin turned completely pale white and his hair became completely pitch black. He became Omori in real life. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, no. This is like the worst combo. Well, no. Specimen 10 and anything. Specimen 10 and anything is the worst combo. Oh. There, he's gone. Sorry, Basil. I don't feel the same way. We're just broskies. Ow. Yeah, Sunny just, like, formats all of Headspace, starts all over again, and throws it into black space. Time to make a sequel. Sick of playing the same game over and over. What am I doing? Ding. Why am I doing the same thing like an idiot? Here, here, here. Yeah. Outright saying ew would be pretty rude, I'd say. Saying, yeah, sorry, no is a bit kinder, but still harsh. But if Sunny doesn't want to, and he's saying, I mean, I guess, out of, like, not wanting to hurt someone's feelings, that's almost worse than, like, saying no in a rude way. Because, like, dragging out something that you don't want to do, and leading someone to believe that you do like them, even if you don't, and then eventually having to break that to them is worse, I'd say. Because if, like, he genuinely doesn't like Basil that way, like, he shouldn't be forced to be in a relationship with him. And that would be bad for Basil as well, because, like, he would be, like, led into believing that he liked him if he didn't, and would have his hopes built up. Yeah, we've definitely got serious work to do on our mental psyches. My caveman brain wants me to go down the middle pathway even though I know it leads to death. But I must resist. We have to actually get somewhere. Still filled with vigor after my experience the other day. My hunger and thirst have both left me, leaving me with nothing but distilled romanticism. What proof is that distilled romanticism you're drinking, dude? Because you don't seem to be thirsty no more. Couples counseling. Why don't you counsel a couple of decent nuts? Okay, that was just lame, but I couldn't help it. Oh. Oh. Come on, buddy. Bullying Specimen 2 is so fun. Wait, where would we be without bullying Specimen 2? I mean, even without the axe, you can just run away and taunt him. What, you don't like bullying Specimen 2? You don't like hitting him when he's over a gap so he can't come back into the room? Or, you know, smacking him over and over again as he rises from a puddle? He's like the most easily bullied one. Like, anything you can smack, you can bully. Specimen 3, you can bully it. You can, like, you can kind of bully Specimen 11, but he might teleport somewhere in the walls you don't expect and then hit you from behind or something. Hey! Good thing you only decided to show up 4 rooms before I have an elevator. Yeah, exactly. That's just how I play this game in endless mode. If I'm able to smack it, I do. It's just how you do things. And usually it's necessary to survive. Man, it's not the poster that I love. This is the Papa John's one. I want the, better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of Home Depot. The parallaxed face. This guy I don't know. Nah, I'm not Aubrey. Aubrey has like a gang of biker friends. And you know, a literal deadly weapon worse than a knife. But gets angry at you for slashing her. When she has a way worse blunt force trauma and piercing weapon. It's probably gonna end up giving you tetanus if you get hit by it. Like, how are Sunny and Kel not dead after fighting her twice? Because, like, you'd think at least one well-placed strike with a nail bat would cause some brain damage. But she does use it. She, like, swings at them. Like, the attack description even says, though. Fishes? Or any mansions? No. Must have put piranhas in this one. Just stuck a live person in this small fish tank. Well, yeah, Kel already has brain damage, but at least he has enough brain cells to still have motor functions. Like, he can still breathe. You know, his spinal cord hasn't been damaged. But no. I'm not an Aubrey simp. I'm not Aubrey. I mean, I used to be an Aubrey simp when I was like frickin' 16. But no, now I have moved on to greener pastures. With Perfect Heart in Poly or whatever. Perfect Heart is canonically the prime waifu of all Omor. Like, you cannot disagree. She is literally perfect. Oh wait, unless you're gay, then you can't. This is not a good combo. Oh my goodness, the first time Specimen 2 is actually a threat. Oh. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning. Oh. Oh, I hate you so much. Specimen 4. Locked? Are you kidding me? Can't believe I'm gonna die at room 432. No. But also Polly, like she's a really hardworking and kind lady. And that one Omo Cat artwork of her made me realize that she's not like some 30s something lady as a home aide. Like I thought she was a lot older, like based off like her occupation. I didn't realize that she was like. No. Are you kidding me? Endless mode Specimen 4. And Spooper right off the bat. Bowen. Oh yeah, is Bowen an adult? I think he is. I don't know. Hello, Spooper. Hello, buddy. Hi. Come on, just let me through. I don't want to play this game. I don't want to do this again. He is indeed spooping. This is what a spooper is intended to do. Well, things are at least getting interesting now. That is the function of a spoop, is to spoopize. And he is definitely spooping at the moment. So for like the 3 other people that are here that might not— oh! No! I've already lost health. No, I can't have this. I can't have health lost right off the bat. Wait. Oh, he's not draining— he's not stopping my health regen yet. Okay. But yeah, he prevents health regen and makes you start coughing up a stomach baby thing that vomit from poison in the air. You know, these really dirty, mildewy walls filled with spores. If Specimen 4 starts chasing us, like, I'm actually screwed, though. Wait, I don't think I can do that with all these. Well, I mean, I can't. I've survived worse. No! He came back immediately. He left to make me let my guard down, and then he came back. I think I've had to deal with like Specimen 10, Endless Mode Specimen 4, like Lisa, Spooper, and like I think it was Body Bag or something, all at the same time, like the worst possible combination. And I like survived, but Specimen 10 and normal Specimen 4 killed me. Better just be you this time. I don't know how, but I always seem to manage to get Spooper, like, really early on in my endless runs. Oh, Spooper's gone! But now she's here. Wait, no! I thought I was about to be dead there. Oh my god, I called Omori at 3 a.m. and he came to my house. Real, not clickbait. Gone wrong. Gone sexual? You need to go to jail, sir. Okay, I'm just straight up rambling now. So, are you hosting a late night show there? Live from Black Space? It is a good thing I know these room layouts so well, because I would probably be dead otherwise. I think I'm gonna call it quits at 500. I've been on for a little while. You know, I need to actually go socialize with humans in of the family room variety. But I think this was a pretty good stream. Like, we got through Otherworld first try. We've gotten to room 500 in Spookies, even with really bad luck. Or, you know, I mean, we could go another 100 rooms, see how screwed I get. But, you know, see, also, I want to do other things besides streaming the rest of the night. You know, I want a bit of time to relax before I have to wake up early tomorrow. You know, stay up till 2 a.m. anyway. Yay! There's the poster I was looking for! Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of Home Depot. Words of wisdom from the wisest men? Thing? I don't know. Wise words from a wise thing. Alright, one more 100 rooms. Then I'm actually good enough. I might stream tomorrow. It depends, because I have stuff around the house I kind of neglected and have to do. And, you know, I have other responsibilities in the world that I might be too tired to stream after. Oh. Strange ghost girl appeared before me today. Yeah. Pretty sure every one of you guys that actually know this game have read this probably, so just gonna skip it. Oh. Good night. See you tomorrow, person that is definitely not my parent commenting on my stream. Oh, hello, Spooper. Hey, I'm only sunny when I'm by myself and sad. I have to be like a Kel in real life when I have to exist around people. So unfortunately, that includes responsibility. Like working at the Odd Ones Out Subway place. I mean, Dear Lord is whenever we get him, to be honest. Oh. And not today, apparently, because we've got the frickin' cringe baby floaty cage head. But we can actually kill this guy if we smack him enough times. So he can just stop chasing us. Hey, what is he going to hell for exactly? Is it for the cover-up and the guilt, or is it for being gay, homosexual, gay? Because, like, if it's for the guilt and the cover-up and stuff, that's actually, like, recoverable. Like, that's definitely recoverable, especially since he was, like, a kid. Well, quite literally, like, biblically speaking, if you put your trust in Jesus and turn away from your sins and everything, like, no human is perfect. Like, no one is technically deserving of heaven, because you'd have to be, like, literally perfect. That's why the only way is through that. And at the same time, that also means that all sins are recoverable from. Now, that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. Like, oh, yeah, I'm saved, so it doesn't matter what I do. I can just do whatever. Like, no, that's not how it works, obviously. Like, the God of the universe would obviously know if you're sincere about being sorry. But also, like, he can consider extenuating circumstances like being a child who just witnessed someone accidentally kill someone, and then being scared for your friend's well-being. But also, like, why did... Nah, I'm not doing that now. Except he wasn't killed to absolve Sonny of his guilt. Omori killed him to silence him and keep him from spilling the truth. Although I think there might have been a parallel with the way he was being held, but I don't think the correlation fits exactly. Thankfully, this one seems pretty tame. Now I'm tempted to go another 100 rooms because this has gone so well. I know if I get Spooper in that one baby thing, though, I'm screwed because it just floats in from the walls, and every time you hit it, it's gonna come in from a different place. I'm gonna end up getting hit and die to something stupid. I got killed by the one husk doll things. Like those little weak baby doll things. Because of Spooper and not letting me regen. They just kept swarming and wouldn't stop. And I couldn't do anything. I was swinging for dear life. Soap. Backwards soap. But if everyone goes to the same afterlife, no matter what in that universe, that means Sunny, like, in a way, has, like, no reason to feel guilty over it. Like, oh, I'm just going to the same place anyway. There's no reason to, like, actually care about what my actions do, because there are no consequences in the end. Although, obviously, because it's his sister, and he didn't mean to hurt her. Like, he wouldn't be just nonchalant about it. But I'm trying to gather my thoughts here, because it's hard to pay attention to this and think of, like, actually deep topics at the same time. Because I'd say, yeah, a lot of people don't know how that works. Like, you'd have to have died to know how that works. I would say the church existing in Sunny's mind is probably like some manifestation of guilt he feels, like, in maybe some like fear, like, religiously, that he might go to hell. Like that one grate that you stand on, like outside the keeper of the castle, like where if you're, depending on which route you're on, if you stand on it for a few seconds, it'll transport you either to this like nice cloudy, like blue sky place, or, you know, fiery furnace. But and the church in black space where everyone's like whispering and judging him. I think like there is some like internalized fear, like thinking that he's being judged in church. You see, that's the thing when I hear people talk about religious trauma, because like there is legitimate, like, religious organizations who hurt people and do awful things, and people in religious institutions that hurt people and do awful things. And a lot of organized religions in general aren't actually focused on what matters, and they themselves are corrupt and fall into things that they themselves teach against. But that doesn't mean that the concepts of religion are inherently bad. It doesn't mean that... Well, those people being judgmental and thinking they're better than Aubrey is, like, something the Bible like directly speaks against. Being a hypocrite and judging other people at a higher standard than yourself. Because, like, if... I'm trying to think here. Because you're saying, oh, this person did X and Y, and they're, like, such a horrible, like, sinful person. Like, what are you doing? Like, what? How many ways have you failed? Like, in ways worse than her. Or you're just saying that to glorify yourself, and not because, like, you have any, like, real objection to her existence. But it'll, like, everyone is equally flawed and, you know, equally, like, in violation of the law, biblically speaking, and everyone is on equal footing in that sense, essentially. And I'm not ending this stream on that weird tangent, so we're going another 100. But also, like, some people might have, like, quote-unquote religious trauma if they, like, feel guilty about doing things that said religion says not to do. So, like, they're mad that it says they can't do this, even though they want to, like, oh, my religion says I can't do this, but I want to do this, so the religion must be bad. And not my line of thinking. Now, I don't care who people want to love. Like, I am for gay marriage. Well, like, you shouldn't force a preacher who's against it to marry people, but legally, like, people should be able to get married, like, to whoever they love. But if there really is a God who created things a specific way and made people a certain way, and then people go against what he made them for, then isn't that, like, scientifically not what the body is made to do? Well, see, that's the thing. It's only hurting you more if you're feeling convicted of something in it that it tells you not to do. And, well, that's not necessarily true, because there are people who misinterpret and, like, deliberately, like, misrepresent what it says. Like, there are people who deliberately twist what the Bible says to fit their higher extra like standard that it doesn't even talk about, and try to force people into their line of thinking that isn't even supported by it. Oh, come on, the hooked doll. You're kidding me. I'm getting all the visual, like, specimens that ones I'm not supposed to look at, ones I am supposed to look at. Ugh. Honestly, I don't believe that evolution and the Bible are necessarily mutually exclusive, because I don't have, sorry, don't have time to be thinking about these deep concepts as I'm running through spookies, but it. Well, see, that's the thing. You shouldn't hate yourself, and because that's exactly something that it says not to. It says not to, like. Because feeling shame and like you're not good enough and like you're a horrible person that can never change, like, drives people away from God. Like, it just makes, like, well, I'm already screwed anyway, so I might as well keep going down this way. And, like, it doesn't matter if I do worse anyway, because I'm just gonna go to hell anyways. But that's the exact purpose of, like, there is no point at which you are unsavable. Because if there was one, well, then there would be no point. You could just go, well, oh, I guess I'm screwed now. I guess I'll just be as bad as just go kill some random people on the street because it doesn't matter anyway. But also the point that people are complicated. People aren't just all bad. There are horrible life experiences that can lead someone to be the way they are. And, you know, a being that sees everything, including being beyond time, would not only be able to see the struggles that you've had before, but also how you would grow in the future. And having that sort of insight makes you a lot less judgmental than someone who can only see the short-sighted here and now. But you see, that's the thing. Other people's love and trying to love yourself for superficial things is less valuable than the love of, like, the guy who created everything and knows everything and would technically know you better than yourself, because, like, there are things you forget about yourself, aspects of yourself that you don't realize, things in the future. You kind of missed it. We already made it to Otherworld and made it past Space Ex-Boyfriend, but we're just doing a bit of spookies before I get off the stream. But, see, and other people can lie to you and manipulate you and love you for reasons that aren't pure, or... I'm trying to think of how to describe the... Wait, where's the door? Oh. See, that's the thing, actually, it's... One of the biggest points is that it's not about you. It's not about us. You know, I should just stop talking. I'm just talking against my own quotes at this point. I cannot think straight while I'm playing Spookies. But you physically cannot hold... Well, you cannot live up to that standard because, like, a god that is all good and all-knowing and all righteous cannot, like, physically cannot coexist with evil. Because if he did, if he just allowed it to go completely unpunished, well, then that wouldn't be right. But if he was completely unforgiving and had no mercy whatsoever, then that wouldn't be right either. But you can't just give it out willy-nilly to whoever you like, and no one really deserves it. But it is offered to everyone because everyone is equally in need of it. Even if you're an evil person, that's just hurting you in the end. Because... Oh, hello, body bag. The thing of canonicity, I kind of disagree with, because the Protestants removed a lot of things that they didn't like in the older versions of it, which I don't think is right, because they took out things that they personally didn't like based on their preconceptions. So that of separating the books from canon and non-canon, that I don't like. Like, all of it should still be included. That's people abusing their power to make changes that they think are right. Which, like you were talking about with, like, the religious trauma, like, the Bible specifically, like, has multiple instances of people abusing religious power and, like, using that holier-than-thou status just for their own personal gain. Dang it, how did I forget this one? Here, forward? No. Here. Forward. This way? Ah! This way. Forward. Left. Left? Okay, I'm an actual idiot now. There we go. I really like mythology too, and reading as it. You see, I kind of understand that, but a lot of misconceptions people have about like who God even is as a person is looking at him as like a robotic rule book essentially, rather than a person who can understand nuance and like actually has feelings. And that there's many interpretations. And it depends, like, there are a lot of interpretations of the book, but that also has to do with like translations and also people like Mormons. Like the Mormon Bible is like outright contradictory to the actual Bible, like, and says things that are like absolutely off the wall, like ridiculously contradictory. But I'd say there are sources that are more reliable than others. Like the well, see, having feelings is only compromising if you are a short-sighted person that can only view things from like a limited perspective. But if you're able to see everything at all times and see beyond time, and you can also care for a person, but also more fully than anyone else, technically. Uh, I don't know, I'm kind of rambling at this point. You guys want to end the stream now? Because I kind of started rambling. I do not have the brain capacity to actually give proper responses to any of those statements. Like, because I think I've been hurting my case more than helping it. I'd actually, like, I wish I had the time to actually go into those topics and, you know, actually have my sources to back me up. But one more 100. I don't know. It's already almost midnight, guys. And I gotta get off at some point. I would just really like to have the time to actually write a concise response, because the things I've been saying, they're way too short and not going into the actual depth of what I mean, and, you know, giving outright. I think I might be giving some misinformation. Fine, one more. Can't believe I made it to 700 though. Ooh. Ooh. Let's move on to a different topic though, one that I like actually have the brain power to argue. I mean, I'd rather not have the conversation right now either. But, like, if someone's, say, an atheist and they never even bother to read anything religious and have just made up their mind based off what other people have told them, then that's, like, not even being thorough, I'd say. Like, you're not even trying. But, like, people like me making bad arguments without much thought also doesn't help. I saw you there. Well, people getting angry instead of like trying to calmly explain or something is also a matter of their own temper and being like having the wrong mindset about it. Like, you shouldn't be angry with someone like you're trying to have a genuine conversation with. But so wait, I'm gonna take this conversation back to wherever it was. I don't know. Spookity spook, a spooky house. This is a place that is spooky, and I'm running through the rooms. Continue. Yeah, I understand. Oh, the clown boy, he's here. Hello. How you doing? How you doing, friend? Yeah, I mean, aren't we all at the end of the day? Like, my profile is Sayori, you're Omori. Like, we're all just roleplay accounts of messed up characters in our own minds. Ever since childrenhood, we were just emulating the personalities of people on TV and movies. Just downloading a new personality every time we find a new favorite. Oh, I ran into the fence. Ah. Oh, there. I'd say it's kind of interesting, but there's not a ton of, well, I was about to say there's not like a ton of interactions with them that really suggest anything like that, but like, the dynamic of him being like energetic and super supportive and positive, and then Basil like coming out of his shell, I can see that. 7:30, 7:31. This is usually around where I start getting screwed over. Especially these frickin' desert walls. These desert walls always scare me, because it's always around when things start getting hard. Yeah, there's not much evidence for it, but like, it's interesting. Yeah. I mean, isn't that like the original like Pretty Boy comic or whatever Omocat made? Just like the small chibi boy and the athletic guy. Oh no. Yep, I knew I was gonna start getting screwed around these rooms. And not in a way I would like. Help me. Oh. Oh, wait, really? Huh. Okay, this one's free then.
Oh, hello there. Are you lost, little one? This place can help those who are ready, but
Oh, I
expect
have the
turmoil
sword
more
and the
than you're used
interact
to.
button on the same key, by the way. But, that's why I'm always swiping when I'm opening the door and stuff. No, we're not. We're not entering freaky space. You're not Freak Mori. I forbid that in my chat. I forbid freaky space.
Two sides of the same coin. Knowing your projections can help you achieve freedom.
Only I am allowed to be freaky in this channel. Whitewash? I'd say more like, I don't know, pastel pink or orchid pink washed. Hello again.
The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it.
Oh my gosh, have I been playing as Dream this whole time? It was telling me to take off my mask, and then all the specimens run away in fear from how drop dead handsome I am. It looks like the Giga Chad meme. Oh my god, it's the Squid Billies. Wait, no, the other painted green guy is like the Squid Billies thing. That thing about Dream was a joke, by the way. I see your ...
That
over there.
is key to keeping your mind free and sane.
Yeah, sure is. This sure looks free and sane. My brain cells loved you. You killed them.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to
I mean,
see what
my
you'd rather
brain
not
cells
see.
died a long time ago. I think I've got like 2 bouncing around in there. And they connect every once in a while, and I get a thought. But... oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no, it's so fast. Oh no, it's gonna catch me. Oh, so scary. This maze thing isn't even a maze. You like literally just go left or straight every single time. I really wish they had made this slightly more difficult. But in endless mode, that would just be like awful if you somehow died to this thing. Yeah, I think this thing would eat Humphrey. Yeah, I think you did, unfortunately. I mean, the dialogue wasn't great. I don't think I'm cut out for this streaming business, but I will do it anyway. I forgot the stream music again, of course. Have this whole epic playlist of 221 songs all together for this, and I don't even use it. You know, that's the real origin story of the Spooky's protagonist. She was just dared for $20 to go through this place. She's just like, bet, and makes it all the way through, like gets through the Dollhouse DLC and makes it out, and then demands her $20 back after freaking releasing all the demons into the world. I didn't say she did the good ending. But she made it out. Now the entire world is Spooky's mansion. Oof. But I think at 800 I'm going to get off, because I'm a bit tuckered out, I'm a bit sleepy, boy. I gotta hit the honk shoe sleepy times at some point. Yeah, this would actually be useful when if I have endless mode specimen 4, being able to like see the outline of the room. Wait, are there 2 of you? Oh, never mind. Wait, no, this would just make it worse. Yeah, that's typical Reddit for you, unfortunately. Reddit. Who uses Reddit? You know, not counting the millions of people and myself. All I really do on there is like posting memes or videos or something though. Like what it should be used for. You're a little bit late, Missy. 3 rooms away. Who's got the power to grieve? Who looks into dreams for the answers we need? Omori boy! Omori boy! He's the boy, he's Omori boy! I don't know, I think the Omori brain rot has set in fully. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm pretty tired. I want to go downstairs and relax a bit. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the first part of that challenge run. Don't know why we got like a weird religious discussion, but yeah. Oh no. I know that was deliberately awful. It's like the Super Y theme song, but Omori. You know, I had to do it. Oh Yasumi, don't jump off any hospital buildings, guys. I will see you again when I see you at the time that it is meant to be seen. I'll see you, like, maybe next Saturday. But, yeah. Well, I hope you guys have a good night. And, have an Omori day. Oh, wait, did I not oh, I need to actually end the broadcast.